What's up, Sky? Sky, you were here like 25 seconds into the stream. Congratulations. Hey, what's up, Cindy? Good to see you. It's JC Official. I don't recognize that name. Good to have you here. Whenever I get on here, the save file is always in the exact same place. It's the department store save. The safety save made before Spook. Hardest part of streaming is always getting comfortable. Hope you're all having a good end to your weekend. I haven't done a mint run in a while. Oh wait, can't do the tilde for my favorite thing. This is madness. Okay, we've got what, like I PB'd on December 14th, and we PB'd last week. So we have 2 PBs in the last month. And 1 run that should have been a sub 4. Hey, what's up, Median? Good to see you. Having 2 PBs and 1 run that almost PB'd in the last month, it's a good sign. What is my average now, by the way? 405. So my average is now like a minute and a half slower. Still not a big discrepancy. It should be like 5 to 10 minutes difference. Yeah, I mean, I have no intention of pushing for the record in this run, which I'm still quite a ways off of. It would require a lot of grinding that, based on the amount that I stream once a week, I don't know if it's enough to get to a level where I'm competing against the record. But yeah, like every single night I have a run that's pretty much on pace or better than my PB. I haven't had a run that's like, oh, I'm completely out of it in a long time. RPG Limit Break is going to have submissions opening probably in the next couple weeks. And I've been thinking about like what I put for my estimate for that. And it's probably going to be like 415 or 420. And that is everything going just absolutely terribly. And to think that like I'm at that point where I can confidently put like a 420 as my estimate. Last time we did like the glitchless relay, I think our relay estimate was like a 450 or something. Thank you very much, beautiful. I haven't had anyone call me Randy in a long time. Randy Andy. And usually, like, I get a run going within, like, 2 or 3 attempts. I think my worst stream, I died to 4 different bosses in O-Net before I got a run going. Or maybe I just didn't get a run. But I remember that stream I died to, like, Frank, I died to pretty much everything. I died to a punk, I died to Titanic Ant. Nope, 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 nope. Crud. It's that really fast movement. When they do that, you're pretty much... Gosh, these crows are everywhere. Hey, thank you very much, Michael. Good to see you. Yeah, this is like a minute slower than you want to see. A two-turn Starman will probably put me at like an 815. Which probably wouldn't be terrible. 815 or 830. You can deal with that. It's the law to put on winter tires where you are. Where do you live, Cindy? I don't want to say the weather here has been nice. We've gotten... It has snowed in the valley here in Utah once. The mountains are all white right now, but we have not had any snow stick yet. Which, here in Utah, it's like the opposite of nice, because we rely very, very heavily on snowfall for our water. going into Starman Jr. at 748 is no bueno. Give me a 2 cycle and we'll keep going with it. If it's a 3 cycle, I'll probably reset. Okay, let's just reset. Too slow. I was looking back at my the history of these splits, and like, so I save all my VODs to my computer, and I back them all up locally and whatnot. And so these splits that I'm running started back in May. So like 7-ish months, done 55 runs, averaging like 2 runs a week-ish, or rather 2 runs per night. Hey, thank you very much, Vel. Appreciate the good luck, have fun. Having fun is key, right? That's why I don't even mind if I don't even get a run going tonight. My cutoff is 9:30 for starting a new run, so we got like an hour. Only because I have to pretend to be an adult during the week. And I can only sacrifice so much sleep before I fail to adult. But if we don't get a run going, I won't be that disappointed. Just because, I mean, we PB'd last week. It wasn't a huge PB, but it was like just over a minute. You don't play PvP games anymore. The last PvP type game I played a lot of was Rocket League. And that one felt okay because I would just turn off chat. So I didn't have to listen to other people get mad at me or whatever. And I would just play. It felt like I was just playing against computers or whatnot. Even though I knew I was playing against people. But I played a lot of Rocket League. I got pretty good at some point. I was at the end of my Rocket League career, I was usually like low champion in doubles. I never played standard. I always played doubles. But yeah, like FPSs, for whatever reason, a lot of my friends are still very into them. But one, I'm no longer good like I used to be. Like, I used to play a ton of like Counter-Strike back in like high school and college and in my 20s. But I don't have the reaction anymore to compete. mean, the games that I'm playing, like, on the side casually are... I've gotten back into WoW again. WoW Hardcore. I didn't play World of Warcraft at all growing up. Like, the first time I really played World of Warcraft was earlier in 2025. I played it with a few buddies playing Hardcore. And then they all kind of moved on and I kept playing. That scratches back my competitive itch, because it's very slow, it's very chill, and there's a sense of accomplishment as you go along, and you're kind of playing in a community. You're not really playing against anyone, but I think it scratches the same itch for me. Because it's not just put enough time in, you level up, there's actually like a level of... It feels like there's an element of skill to it, or at least patience. Man. Gotta stutter over here to despawn the dog. Literally playing hardcore right now, love it. Yeah, I had a few buddies that I think played a lot of WoW back in the early days, and they roped me and a couple other guys in to play with them. And their goal was to power through and do Dead Mines together, like the first dungeon. And we did that, and they all were like, "Yeah, we had fun. It's gonna be too much of a loss if we die at this point, so we're gonna move on." And I was like, "Oh, I want to keep playing." So since then, I've had a few characters die, and like. I've not had a character die above level 20, and I've hit level 60 once, and then I have another character in the like late 30s, another character in the late 20s, and then a few more in the teens. But for whatever reason, like, once you hit 60 in WoW, the end game is like becomes like hyper competitive and like lots of time commitments and everything. And my jam is like I'll get on and play for half an hour and then get off and not think about it again. And the end game is like, okay, we got to organize our raids and everything. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. So once I hit max level, I'm like, okay, next character. I kind of lose interest in playing that one anymore. Yeah, I told myself, I was like, oh, I gotta level 60, I'm gonna get into a guild, and I'm gonna do, like, some of the endgame raiding, and then as soon as I got it and saw some of the messages, like, the time commitment you have to put into it to be ready for the raids and everything, it's like, ugh, that sounds awful. I'm out. I have played a lot of Diablo. Diablo is the same thing for me. For whatever reason, I get way more enjoyment of playing hardcore Diablo. I played a lot of Diablo 2 and Diablo 2 Resurrected. Another slow Starman because it was a 3-cycle, but whatever. It's like 35 seconds faster than last run. Playing D2R right now. Nice. What kind of druid are you doing? Doing like a fire druid? Doing like hurricane? I think summon druid is a lot of fun, although it's probably the weakest. what do they call him? Windy Druid. Oh yeah, Path of Diablo 2. I haven't played any of the mods. My problem is I play very slowly, and I don't really like with all like the seasons, I'm not dedicated enough to like get to a high level during a season. So I just play single player. And I'll play single player for a long time, and I'll just like get on and play every once in a while. So I just have like my single player account or single player characters going on hardcore that I just poke at every once in a while when I get the itch. That's been going for like 4 years. My goodness. Oh, net spawns are real bad today for me. I mean, technically you could stutter the snake, but odds are that you despawn it and it won't be there, and it'll be faster. Because there's all like 8% spawn tiles through that walk. So theoretically it should be faster to just despawn it instead of stuttering it, but here we are. I'm gonna grab the candied fruit juice because it increases the likelihood, ever so slightly, of being able to do burgerless this run. Just going back and forth missing. Oh my goodness. I swear I missed, what, 5 times in that fight? That was redonkulous. We're gonna hold this. Whenever you see the cursor blinking, it means it's just sitting there. But if someone's doing this, and the cursor stops moving, it means they're holding a direction. And every single frame you hold it, it's actually moving the random number generator. So it's a quick way of just getting the game to a new seed, essentially. So every second you hold it is essentially moving it along the chain 60 units. Okay. Get it away from where I was. other games am I playing right now? Oh, I usually have like my game that I'll play like if I'm at my PC, a game that I'll play if I'm like on my Steam Deck. So right now it's WoW and just wrapping up Octopath 2. I gotta decide what my next game is gonna be. I decided I was gonna 100% it, and all I have left to do is like the final boss, like the post-game boss thing. After that, I don't know what I'm gonna play next. I've been thinking about going back and finally playing Final Fantasy X. I've never played 10. Oh gosh. Yeah, I played a lot of the other Final Fantasies. I played 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 15. I can say, though, I did not like 9, and I did not like 15, and I did not like 8. Loved 4, loved 6, loved 7. What was my main dislike for 9? That it's so slow. Just, oh my gosh, battles are painful. And I love grinding. I love just mindlessly leveling up and whatnot, but Final Fantasy IX is just unbearably slow. Every single time I got a battle, it's like, oh, this one's gonna be another 3 or 4 minutes. I got pretty far in the game. I got to the point where, like, you're in a dungeon against, like, a flying ship. And I fought the ship once and I died, and I was getting back there again. And, like, every single fight as I was trying to get back there again was so painful. I dropped it, and I didn't get back to the ship again. I don't remember what the part of the story was happening or anything like that. Another game I've considered going back and playing is, I've played Breath of Fire 1 and 2, and I've heard a lot of people really like Breath of Fire 3 and 4. I wouldn't mind playing one of those. Yeah, and I think there was like I saw some post, I think it was on like the JRPG or some subreddit where someone made a post about like top 25 RPGs that some organization had put together, and it was limited to one game per like series, and Final Fantasy X was at like number 3 or something. And I was like, I should probably finally play Final Fantasy X. You did a challenge in 10 that took you 2 years? Oh, I didn't even see your name, Lovebird. How you doing? Congrats on that PB a couple days ago, by the way. Was it like a 3... Oh, gosh, what was your time? 3:53? I know I verified it. I remember, Lovebird, I was watching that run live. I think I watched until, like, Carpainter or something, but you were, like, already, like, 2 minutes ahead of Carpainter. And in my head, I was thinking, this is such a good run. Lovebird's gonna feel terrible when this run dies. And then I had to leave for the night. Or whenever you were doing it. I was very happy to see it turn into a PB. Because that was an unreal pace early on. Okay, we've had 3 cycles tonight. I think I deserve a 2 cycle at this point. Give me like a nice 740 Starman Jr. Never charge forward, feel bad man. I will say, I enjoyed 8 until they got to like some. It was I'm pretty sure I was pretty close to the end. Come on, I know I'm really close to. I bet he has like 5 health left max. There he is. Nested 2 for the kill. But somewhere near the end of 8, the story started getting really bizarre. And you're at, like, all of a sudden you've encountered, like, this futuristic civilization or whatever. And it just wasn't making sense in my head anymore, and I just checked out. Also, this is a really trite complaint about Final Fantasy VIII, but it hurt my soul. So in Final Fantasy VIII, your magics, you have 8 pages of 4 spells. So it means you are capped out at 32 spells. And I was like, I'm gonna adopt this thing. I'm just gonna draw everything. I'm gonna draw all like spend some time drawing the fires and all the whatever spells, because that's essentially how you get stronger, is by junctioning your magic. And at one point, I went to draw something, and I found out the cap. I had 32 spells, and I didn't have room for any more. And that made me so mad. I felt like I was being punished for grinding. I finally, like, settled myself. I was like, okay, I'll adopt the game style. You don't need to gain experience that much. You just need to stock up on magic and junction around to increase your stats. And then I got punished for doing that. I remember that made me really upset. So that combined with the weird story direction, I didn't finish 8. Oh my gosh. Why is the zoo this way? I had like 4 enemy spawns on the last zoo walk. You enjoyed Final Fantasy 16? I haven't played 16 yet, but I probably will someday. I didn't like 15. I don't think I got that far either. 15 lost me pretty early. What's the opening cutscene? Was it like all the buddies going for a drive or something? Let's see if we die to the Pogapunk again. Missing 5 times. I don't think missing 5 times is an exaggeration either. I might have to clip that fight because of how absurd it was. Oh, that was a really good mess. Because of that miss, I don't have to heal going into Yes Man Jr., and I might be able to do burgerless if Frank and Frankenstein go well. That means I don't even have to life up. I can use my bread roll to get through here. But because of that snake fight, regardless of how good that section was going to be a time save. Based on this, my current psyche points and HP and everything, this will be another burgerless attempt. Those are always nice. Probably should have been auto-fighting this. So 1343 Frankenstein's pretty slow, but we get to do burgerless, so I'm happy. I'm anxious to finally get my sub 4 so I can learn manipulation. I've been really excited to learn it and start doing those runs. I haven't done manipulated attempts in what, like 8 years? For whatever reason, I'm just very excited to fail the manipulation 500 times and then get it to the point where I just have it down pat and becomes second nature. How long does it take to learn manip? Learning manip isn't the hard part. It's doing it and realizing your inconsistencies and like what your route does that's ever so slightly incorrect, and like hopping in the emulator, identifying where you're losing it and why, and then you implement that. Thankfully, it's not as bad with the current route or with current manip, because there's backups upon backups upon backups. It is like the de facto route that probably 25 runners have used over the years, and it's very, very in-depth. Now, if you're like making your own manipulation for the first time, probably 10 times as long to get it consistent as using an existing one. Handbag manip? I'm not familiar with that. The manipulation that I'll be learning is the different one than I did. The manipulation I did only went through ONET. The route that I will learn goes all the way to Mondo Mole. Three is interesting. Is there another one that didn't join or something? Yeah, there is. Weird. No, I'm not gonna be able to get him stuck at the right spot. Can him though. Cool. I was watching Zeal do a 100% no slots run of Final Fantasy VII the other night. Last night. That is a wild run. It's also 18 hours long. In my opinion, I've only learned RNG manipulation in Earthbound and Lufia 2. Lufia 2's manipulation is... in some ways, I think it's worse than Earthbound. What? What am I fighting? What on earth is this? Was it a 6-pack and 4 of them didn't join or something? Because there's still 4 dots up there. No, it's only 2 dots. But there's a... What was this? So confused. Does this get me there? Cool. Really bad way of getting to level 8, but it works. I wanted that hamburger, but not enough to go around those slugs or antoids. Oh, I could just kill it. See how this fight goes. Poorly. There's virtually no way I'm winning this fight. Yeah. It was just low rock and rolls. Lots of attacks. Unfortunate. Part of the risk of doing burgerless, but gotta risk it to win it. Sendy, are you talking about Zeal? Zeal is quietly, in my opinion, one of the better RPG speedrunners out there. Like, just like, regardless of the game that he plays, he is extremely good at what he plays. I remember when I was learning Lufia 2, I think I started learning Lufia 2 and started learning the manipulation, and then Zeal came in and started learning it at the same time. And Zeal got so good at it so fast. It was unreal. Not even joking, probably 10 times faster than I was doing it. And just execution and how far he was taking it and the risks he was doing and how well he was executing. He is extremely good at it. So it doesn't surprise me that Final Fantasy VII, that also has intense manipulation, he is also very good at. Because Lufia 2 has this really weird mechanic in manipulation, in that whenever you step on a save tile to save your game and like you see the file screen, the game reseeds the RNG back to the state of, that was a weird walk, back to the same level. So like, if there are 0 save files on your cartridge, and you step on a save tile, the game will reseed your RNG to the same point every single time, regardless of where you are in the game. As a result, the strategy is to manipulate for the first 9 minutes everything you do, and then you save before the first big boss, which is Catfish, and you get a 1 in 16 rare item drop for the purpose of selling, so you have a ton of money. From then on, for the entire game, there's generally a save tile right before bosses. So you will step on the save tile, see that save file that you created at the beginning of the game, to seed the RNG to a predictable place, and then execute from there until the boss kill. And you basically rinse and repeat that every single save tile to a boss fight for the entire game. But because that is how it's seeded, you cannot safety save. Because you would essentially be overriding or putting something else onto the game cartridge and seeding the RNG in a different way. So that means if you are on a boss and do the wrong action, your run is instantly dead. Or if you die anywhere, you cannot safety save anywhere as long as you're going to try and manipulate bosses. There is zero forgiveness. 3 hours into the run and you die on a boss, run's over. Because you are at a very low level, you could not possibly beat that boss in a normal way. So Earthbound's is more intense in that it's not tile-based. But once the manipulation is over, you just play the game. Lufia 2, you do it for the entire playthrough. It's constantly hanging over your head. And I remember one fight in particular, I think I called it the Trolls fight or something. I think that's actually what the enemy's named. There's a fight that would give me different RNG values. Like, it was the one fight that I could not figure out. It should be always seeding the fight in the same way. But I would get different behavior on my console than on my emulator. And I would get different behavior from what other people would be doing. And for the life of me, I could not figure it out. So, like, 75% of my runs would die on that boss, like, an hour in. And it was very frustrating because I had no idea what was causing it. Even now, I still don't know why my runs were acting differently. Oh, my light just went out. That's why... Did it just die? Oh, I guess it did. Sad. I guess I could plug it in. I'm trying to give you a nice, beautiful view of my face. Plug it in. But yeah, Lufia 2 was a fun run, but I am glad I'm not playing it again. I think it'd be fun to go back and do Lufia 2 speedruns, but since I ran Lufia 2, there's been kind of like a new category that's popped up, which is no manipulation. And if you do get any rare item drops from enemies, you can't use them as a way of being like... There's no benefit to manipulating the early run game, because even if you get that item, you don't get to use it. And if I were to run Lufia 2 again, I would do that category. Picky with that 1 HP smash. Oh my gosh! How gold was that Starman? 9 seconds. Best Starman I've had. I don't remember last time I had a 725 Starman Junior. And this is like a minute and a half better than that first run. Due solely to bad spawns. That was all just, I think I had like 3 despawns on the hill climb. And then it was a 2-cycle Starman. The best RNG for the Starman fight? Best RNG is when he does... actually, I think the best RNG would be something like Starman Jr. defends both times, and Buzz Buzz smashes both times, so the defend doesn't matter. That would be the theoretical fastest fight. The alternative is getting freezes, which is good too. It's faster than fires. Never seen a butterfly outside the house like that. And is this going to be the run where I don't have any animals on the way to Onet? Oh my gosh. I hate these flood pants. Attention, all Earthbound gamers. Ness is in trouble, and he needs your help. Everything's coming up Millhouse. Yo, what's up, Craig? The Craig Thomas, how you doing? The Ohio State. I did have a good holiday. Spent some time with my in-laws. Hung out with my family a little bit. It was a good time. It didn't work. That was also nice. Having a life up before Frank pretty much means I won't be able to do burgerless. Unless something goes wildly well, like I smash on first turn. That's fine. My goodness, he is just adamant about lowering my guts. Had to dip into my burgers, so I won't do burgerless. split. It's tempting to do, like, this is a really good pace, I should just do burgerless and risk it, but I told myself the only time I'd go without shopping is if I didn't use any burgers, and I'm gonna stick to that. Mayor Perkle's got a big schnoz. You know what they say about a big schnoz? You got some big sneezes? That's what they say, right? I'll buy 5 burgers. I don't think that fills me up, but that's plenty. Yo, ready for the most miraculous slug grind you've ever seen? Oh man. I take it back. I was hoping to stutter past the first rat just enough to despawn the other one without letting him move. As soon as he moved, I lost it. What I'm doing right there, if anyone's curious, is there's a certain line that you cross that causes enemies to spawn off screen to the left. And I've gotten the rat to get stuck on the wall, which means that the rats will not trigger right there. And I'm kind of like watching the screen very closely, and if I can feel lag when I go back and forth across this rock, I know that slug spawned. So I don't even have to see them, I'm just looking for lag when I cross. Oh, there it is. Is this 12? I think this is 12. If it's 12, this should be level 7. Okay. So now the dream is to walk up to the top floor and find a pack of 6. Although recently, if I find like a pack of 4 on the middle floor, I've been taking it. I don't know if that's the right play or not. I never know what the right play is if you encounter another pack of 4 on the way up. Like right now, like they're right in front of me. How do I say no? That means the ideal fight is a pack of 2 on the top floor, an Antoid and a Slug. And then the Antoid does not call for help. This is usually a Antoid Slug fight. But then they do that, and it's no longer ideal. So we'll try against this one. The backup fight. Ah, dang it. Hey, what's up, RBM? Thank you. And there's my 6-pack. You are watching from work? RBM. Ooh, there's a sneaky one in the rock. Hey, what's up, Bio 3.4? I appreciate it. Darn it, don't do 6. Okay. 90's above average. $90 plus 76. Okay. We're at 166. Say round it. Say 17. 190. 2 more attacks if he doesn't put up a shield. Nice. And we're in a really good position for the cops. That was like a 22 flat ant kill. Not amazing, but solid. Alright, well this will be our run for the night. If it dies anywhere, we're past my cutoff, so wherever this one goes is where we go. I've always wondered, some streamers will put up like a hand cam instead of like face cam or anything like that, or maybe in addition to. Is having a hand cam appealing to people? I want y'all's opinion, because I think it's kind of interesting. I got my first turn smashed, but I didn't have enough offense to one-shot. Yeah, I think it might be more relevant for like platformers or something. Rather see the face than hand. Would you want to? Would you find value if there was another camera in addition to it, or is at that point does it become a little cluttered? Like, why are you showing me this? I don't care. You mean you don't want to just see me holding L during the sequence? That's all I'm doing for the most part. $26-27 is a pretty decent run. Pretty strong own net to start. Yeah, I could see maybe if like you were competing against other people maybe at a given time where you're going for a record or something, and just to give an added layer of like credibility to the run, even though no one's asking for it, it's harder to dispute it if you're actively looking at the controller being played. You saw what I did there with Strong? What did I do? Double rockin' for like 120 damage and not even kill him. I'm gonna beat one of my burgers. I have too many. Let's get those out of there. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about the pun. But I like the way you think, Michael. We'll take the street, gambling on more spawns, but it's a faster walk. Let it be, Speedy. I mean, if we ever are going to eventually sub 4, this is the kind of run that you want it to happen on, with a strong start. Strong. Although my previous PB, my 405.56 or whatever, or maybe it was my 405.26, my strong kill was at a 29 minute, like 29.07, which is crazy that I had that good of a run on a 29 minute Onet. Hey, what's up, Vanny? Good to see you. Appreciate it. How you been these days? Oh gosh! One UFO was fine. Not when I have to despawn another UFO immediately after. Thankfully, they're very insistent on going back and forth as they tail you. Nice dodge. My dodge by holding up. Oh. What are the, like, big competitive games these days? It feels like Counter-Strike, like the competitive, like, finals and everything, still gets lots of viewers, but it feels like maybe it's just because I'm older and I'm not around the younger audience, but it feels like it doesn't get played as much. Is it still just like League and Dota? Oh yeah, I forgot about Valorant. Valorant is kind of like Counter-Strike, but with ults. Who made Valorant? I've never even played it before. I feel like it's one of like the bigger companies, like a Blizzard or I don't know, one of the big AAA studios. Is it Riot? I don't know. So it's the same company as Dota? Oh no, Dota's is Valve, right? So it's League? I don't know. I'm out of touch. I'll take a second butterfly already. Sometimes I think about going back to play Rocket League, but then I realize that I am already happy. I don't need to choose to be unhappy anymore. I can make that decision. I think my Steam profile has Rocket League at just under 1,000 hours. I played it a lot. 1,000 hours over probably like 6 years. Playing League during work is certainly a decision. Okay, this crow needs to move. $6,000 hours in Dota 2. That is over what time period? Ta. Is that like, how long ago did Dota 2 come out? Feels like a long time ago. Oh, that second rocket did enough to kill both cultists. Ah! I wanted that croissant. I'm actually kind of messed up on healing items now. Because I don't think a croissant fully heals me. Gets me to 87. I might eat my hamburger and pick up like 2 healing items right here. One more banana just to be safe. Okay. The crow stealing the croissant really messed me up. You almost made me drop my croissant. I guess you can always pick that one up, but I don't want to do that. Don't you dare call for help. I was 1 HP off killing him, by the way. Banana. Don't do this to me. I gotta eat the egg now. Gosh dang it, I have to life up now. That was a no bueno fight. Ugh. Definitely needed both bananas and fresh egg. Hopefully that still means 2 Mole-Playing or Mole-Playing rough attacks on Ness. I'm in that range that if he does 2 strong attacks, he still downs me in 2 attacks. My seconds. We're still going to commit to the Mole-Playing rough. I believe that he is truly rough. I believe, every day's a good day when you paint. I believe. Oops, I didn't mean to double bash. It'll bring a lot of good thoughts to your heart. Or you could just miss. That is an option. He's missed me 3 times. Uh-oh. I don't kill him. Close. 4 times he's missed me. Just a bad happy village from start to finish, you know? Do do do. We have kind of a quiet part of the run. I'm gonna run some quick ads to get rid of pre-rolls. Nothing's happening. See y'all in a few minutes. Is there a way to reliably get into the theater from the left side without getting the photo trigger? Because I assume that would be slightly faster based on the route that we take. Or maybe the photo trigger extends too far to the left, so you can't get in from the left side. RBM doesn't claim it, guys, but RBM used to speedrun Earthbound. He'll deny it. Don't listen to him. Are you really, RBM? Pleases me. Do you guys just get worse and worse year to year? Okay, there's always potential for lots of time save in Winters. Like if Winters goes perfectly, I bet I save 2.5 minutes in Winters alone. Granted, I still probably have yet to have a good Winters yet. What happened to the first run? I think I've already done like 4 runs tonight. You might have to be more specific. Was it one that made it to Giant Step? If it is one of those, Titanic Ant killed me. 2 low rockins, and then he just wouldn't stop attacking. And then I had a run that I reset at the very beginning because I was gonna kill Starman Jr. at like 9 minutes. Is this the 3rd run? I forget. There might be another one somewhere in there. Oh gosh, I didn't see that fly down below. Let's see, what can we do? Oh, we do... Ah! I've never had to be pushed over here to despawn stuff. Now we got flies up there. Now we got trash cans. Lady Perfect dropping into the chat to use my own words against me. We were having a conversation about like the type of streamer I was. And I mentioned that just like, I'm probably just like a ham sandwich. I'm nothing special. I'm just that like the nice like comfort, just basic meal. That's how I view myself. She was texting me that about the color of my shirt, and now she comes into the chat to further pile on. Is it pink? It's more of a salmon. And the chicken tendies. Don't tell my son that. He'll be so happy. Who gave Lady Perfect a shout out? It's like saving the game. I need to start learning. I was watching Lovebird streaming earlier, and they have the D-pad, like the whole buttons, inputs, and everything. And I'm realizing that everyone inputs like menus faster than me, especially to like go to run. And it's because pretty sure based on how fast the inputs are, I think it's because everyone rolls. I do, like, I lift my finger off every single input. I think I need to get into the habit of rolling to do my inputs. Like, a run, you can input a lot of different ways. I do up and left to run. So technically I could roll over to up and left, and I never thought of doing that. Hello, Dragooner. How art thou? If I turn the light off, do I look less like a ham sandwich? There. Bubble Monkey putting in work dodging those crows. Do I risk double inputs while rolling? Probably. Maybe not, I don't know. Doesn't seem to affect anybody else. Hope y'all know Lady Perfect got me a little portable light for my stream setup. Just so y'all would have a better stream viewing experience. I've never had an official light for my setup before. I just accept being dark. Bad lighting. It only took me 12 years. And somebody else doing it for me. Speaking of Keeper, our 10-year anniversary is this year. Well, thank you. It was a lot of hard work. It wasn't really. Oh no, I missed my testy split. One of these days I'm going to learn the inputs to... There's a way to skip this first protoplasm. It's a very tight trick. And it also requires Bubble Monkey cooperating like the other protoplasm, but there is a possibility of it. And it really only costs a couple seconds to go for. I need to learn it so I can start going for it. I would like to take no damage so I don't have to grab the croissant here. Nice. Yeah, there is a world where you can not have any fights in Brick Road, which is crazy. Bubble Monkey was very cooperative right there. ended his movement right when I would have tried to reset his movement anyway, so I didn't have to sit there going back and forth waiting. Alright, let's have a nice pawn cave, save some time. I like to stutter lots of enemies in here if I can, but I like to have this first spot clear when I do it, so I have a retreating point. That was really close. Oh, I should have done that one. The mushroom is far enough up. It's okay. It is stutterable with those enemy types, but the mouse is too far to the left. Ooh, not this one. Change my mind. Get out of there. That mouse is in a bad spot, but... Oh, and there's mice, and there's slugs on the other side. We're in too deep. I guess we're doing it. I never know what to do, like, I'm halfway into the room. It feels like if I'm gonna stutter all the way back out to reset it, I might as well just take the fight. Kind of an unfortunate pawn cave. At least I didn't die to protoplasm. I haven't died to protoplasm in a long time. I remember I had one run quite a while ago where I died to the first protoplasm 4 times. And at some point I just decided to keep going to see how many times I would die, even though my run was dead. Me and Lady Perfect, we were talking about our washer and dryer the other day. Our washer and dryer is like 14 years old. I was commenting on how like it's literally never given us problems. She was like, "How dare you say that? Now you ruined it. It's going to break in the next 3 months." Yeah, we just have like a base LG model from like, I got it when I moved into my first house, so bought it in like summer of 2013. Still chugging along. Never had a single issue with them. Yeah, there's really no reason for them to. All you need is like for the washer is like a cheap top loader with a little thing that jiggles, agitates the water, if you will. Oh, this is a really bad split, huh? Do I have this configured? Oh, I do. Look at that. Look at your chat messages popping up right there. I don't know. I still had that configured somewhere. Probably wouldn't hurt to do on-screen chat again or sometime. Like, that's probably valuable. I just need to fix my my layout so there's somewhere to put it. Or I could just have it like at the bottom of the game or something, or even on camera. I don't know. Who is this Jingas? He's the bad guy at the end of the game. You go back to Cave of the Past to beat him. Armor Pokey's doing his thing with him. Yeah, it's Jingas. Everyone knows Jingas. Maybe I'll set it up during the waterfall split. Have it on screen for the rest of the run. See if I like it. This fight was exactly why we defend with Ness and Paula on turn 1. Because if Boogie Tent decides to go for the 1 in 36 chance of hitting Jeff to start the fight, he still gets his big bottle rocket off. Is that guy in the corner Jingas? No, Jingas is the one that you're going back in time to abort. Start scribbling furiously. First of all, Jingas is the one you go back and abort, so go ahead and jot that down. Bloop, 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 bloop. up spike. Okay, so we have a lot of possible time save in 3 tunnel, but all the time save is like getting green swirls and avoiding fights quickly. Yeah, that gold split, my possible time save, is close to a theoretically perfect split. I remember I walked through 3 cave and I didn't see any enemies. And then I had 1 despawn in grapefruit. So, I mean, technically you could do it a few seconds faster, but close to perfect. Oh, that fly got stuck on that rock and I have been saved. Jeff is still level 1, by the way, or level whatever he was at the end of Winters. So he needs to not die. Come on, I need a zombie to green swirl. Okay. Oh, why wasn't that green? Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and throw out a rocket. I think I can afford it. Because I need to get through this fight. Actually, there wasn't a reason to rocket. I guess maybe it did a little bit of extra damage. It did even less than bashing. No manipulate glitchless? Yeah. There's lots of RNG manipulation you can do, which is a faster category. This is literally just playing the game vanilla, no special tricks or, well, there's lots of tricks, but nothing breaking the game or clipping out of bounds or anything. Playing the game how you would have played it when you played it for the first time. This category is the most popular category of the game. Oops. Well, there is a minor glitch that we do, because when we started doing it way back in the day, we didn't realize that we were actually glitching. Is that when you are in Moonside, and we walk to the bottom of the room to skip the text with Single Eyebrow Dude, we're actually turning spawns off by not initiating that text conversation. So that's why we can walk through Moonside without seeing any enemies. So that's a minor glitch, but it's kind of been grandfathered in because everyone's been doing it for so long that... And when we started doing it, we didn't realize the ramifications of it. We were just like, oh, you could just easily skip this text box. Free time save. And nobody was like, oh, you're actually turning spawns off. Oh, good. This is what I wanted. I think the zombie's strong to fire. Really unfortunate pincer right there. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you do the sanctuaries out of order, but I wouldn't say it's a sequence break, because I feel like it's very common for people who are playing for the first time to not even realize that Lilliput Steps is even there. So I feel like it's not uncommon for people to do Sanctuary 2 near the end of the game or something. Yeah, kind of a bad 3 cave, but we're still within striking distance. Okay, we are approaching the 3-minute waterfall wait, which is affectionately known as Ask Andy time. A nice little Q&A session for anyone that wants to ask me any questions. And if nobody wants to, we will just happily look at each other. Ooh, nice. No spawns there. I didn't have a stutter or anything. I feel like that's could have been another pincer. My gosh, the zombie. Why are you coming? Oh my gosh! I got chased so far down. And now feel the lag, feel enemy spawns up above me. If we ever get to the waterfall, we will have Ask Andy time. Oh, we are pincered. This is terrible. I don't remember the last time I had 2 fights before even entering Belch's base. Hopefully I can ghost past this croc, though. If it's just this crocodile, well, we can get him stuck on a tree. We don't have to find him, but I'm worried there's something else above. Yeah. Oh my gosh, maybe this is the end of the run. Yeah, this is... I was hoping that would be green because of Jeff's direction. I intentionally did not turn. Oh, we finally made it. Okay. Can I put chat on screen? I will put chat on screen. I will get that set up right now. We're going in at 122.50. Let me... Is that big enough? Is that fair? If I go back to the other view, let me put it in the same spot. Or find a good place to put this. What's going on? So many hotkeys. I just need it to go away faster. Because it's on screen for too long. I think I can update that. Hide messages after never. We'll hide messages after 15 seconds. That's fair. Alright, there we go. And we're back. Put it on the bottom right. You are being so demanding. Can I align it to the right? I think I just need to make it bigger, and I'm not set up to do that. I'll do that later. Maybe I'll move it to the right another time. Well, no one has asked any other questions. I was still addressing that one. And now we're going in 10 seconds. Am I growing a mullet and going full Utah? Absolutely not. I don't have enough hair to grow a mullet. If I get a sub 35, sub 345 right on this run, I'll grow whatever you want me to grow. Because there is a 0% chance of it happening based on my current time. I'm gonna be probably +4 after Belch's base because of all those spawns. I do not have a mullet. Does it? Is there no mullet? There's nothing back there. There's a lot here. That's a pretty strong Belch's base, despite that terrible grapefruit. I'm actually not going to lose as much time as I thought I was. Nest with that super high 50 damage rockin'. Putting on work. Alright, let's see if Grapefruit is just as bad heading south. We'll probably head south and not see a single enemy to counteract the 9,000 we've already seen. Oh gosh, please don't get me pincered again. Oh my gosh, I already got pincered again. How could this happen to me? Can we green the croc? No. It's not just me thinking the spawns are terrible in Grapefruit today, right? Spawns have been terrible everywhere. Oh, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna get pincered again. I mean, it's not abnormal to walk through Grapefruit and not see any enemies. Three tunnel was decent, at least. I only had one regular fight, and then two greens. And I almost got through with just the two greens. It's always disappointing when you have that like crazy, or not a crazy good Onet, but just a really solid Onet. 26, 27 strong. And it all just... If everything goes perfectly, I'm trying to think of like when I could be green by. I bet if everything goes perfectly, we could be green by, like, Dungeon Man. Hot Dog, Junkyard Dave, thank you so much for that raid. Do I need to change the color of the text too? I need to do like the classic black outline, white text. How was the stream, Junkyard? What were you streaming this evening? Well, welcome everyone from Dave's stream. Right now we're just trying to hold a run together. We had a really strong Onet, and then it kind of crashed and burned since then. Getting really unlucky with the spawns tonight. But it's not so far gone that we can't bring it back yet. Streaming at a weird hour to stay up a little later as you go to Italy tomorrow. Why am I talking from the back? Trying to adjust your clock before you get there a little bit. Hey, Grabsack, thank you so much for that resub. Ooh, now I got chat on and resub notifications on top of each other. I blame Murtai. And it's staying here for so long. But yeah, Grabsack, thank you so much for that resubscription, buddy. Appreciate it. 3 months. I think the 3-month mark is like the rat, maybe? Or the exit mouse or something. I forget which is the order of the icons. You told me to put it on the right, but I didn't have time for that. I just saw your message, Spartacus. Yeah, I am really into Earthbound this again. I think I've been streaming every Sunday night for what, maybe 3 months now? 4 months? This is kind of like my new stream schedule, just once a week on Sunday evenings. I'll be streaming Earthbound every Sunday evening until I hit my sub 4. And then I'll probably keep streaming it, because I want to do, beat my old manipulated PB from 2016. So for the foreseeable future, Earthbound every Sunday night. Gotta stutter north so that if I do have another spawn, I can stutter back. It's actually a nice solidify right there. Means I won't have to life anyone up after this fight. Jeff has definitely... I'm pretty sure Jeff has made up his experience that he didn't get at Boogie Tent. We've had, what, like 4 extra fights? Nice no spawn there. Hey, what's up, Vindictive? Glad to hear this is your favorite game. Oh, I did a bad walk right there. Now there could potentially be a spawn below me. My bad. Never punished. Ducks. Oh, the duck's coming at me. One of the ducks is coming at me. Based on my level and everything, all the ducks have a 25% chance to still aggro and attack you. So whenever you see a pack of just ducks, there's a chance that you might still not have to fight them. Noosemen, though, on the other hand, are nasty. Ah! Ooh, give me a solidify. Do it. Do it. That's why I queue up life up. Nice little gold. My mole caves have been really solid recently. That felt like a pretty quick menuing sequence. I'm happy with that. Gold spook. I could increase the odds of getting a gold spook by not safety saving. Stream streak. That is like 2.5 months. John Orsi, thank you so much for the dedication. Here every Sunday night for 2.5 months. If I have to load the safety save, yeah, I would probably agree that loading a safety save would probably cost like 2 minutes, and at that point, the threshold is probably far enough away that the run's dead. We'll skip a safety, why not? Oh, I didn't make a single, I haven't streams all year, a single time last week. I failed in my dadhood. Do I don't know. Do I skip the safety save? What do y'all think? Yeah, the safety save in department store. Because if I did die, it's probably going to cost me about 2 minutes. And that 2 minutes is going to put me probably like at the point where I'd be like, eh, it's probably not worth continuing. Safety save costs like 10 seconds. And I would end up dying to the 3rd floor fight. And I mean, I haven't died in department store in a really long time. I don't remember the last time I died in department store. It's been months. I mean, with how bad the spawns were in Grapefruit, there's nothing to jinx anymore. Am I still in Texas? I am not in Texas anymore. I grew up in Texas. I moved away for college. And my parents have moved away from Texas too, so I no longer have any family ties to Texas, which is sad. I guess now that I'm 37. I think now I can say I've lived outside of Texas more than I've lived in Texas, which is sad to say. What's up, Slam? Slam's gonna be in here defending Texas, but Slam doesn't live in Houston, so it's eh. If and when we ever move out of Utah, probably more like when than if. I feel like it's gonna be wherever we move to. I just want to move to somewhere not dry anymore. I miss the rain and storms of Houston. I just miss moisture, wet water, all of it. I don't miss humidity. I just miss green. I'm gonna safety. I'm a wimp. Let's see how long this takes. We started going up here to save at 03. Yeah, I would say that cost me 10 seconds to safety right there. Spent so much time going back to the back of the city without realizing there was another dealer at the department store. Oh yeah, I forgot there's an arms dealer. Oh gosh! That present did not aggro and did not move at me, but thankfully we got a green on it. A waste of a green because I wish that was green at the top, but at least we didn't have to fight it. A single enemy. That's what we like to see. Probably a record. Guitar. Do you get the Franklin badge in the run? Yeah. Paula, you're forced to get it. Paula gives it to you before Car Painter in Happy Happy Village. But I give it to Paula, and she has it for pretty much the entire run. There are some times where it might be nice to have it on Ness or something, but the payoff is so minimal that I'd rather just dump it on Paula. I move it to Paula at the end of Mole Cave, and it stays there for the rest of the game. The big thing is it has to be on Paula for the Gygas fight. So we just move it to Paula and it stays there for the Gygas fight later on. I had to stop for a second. I thought the butterfly was gonna come get me. Yeah, for the Gygas fight, once you get out of phase 1, if Paula is alive and has the C pendant and the Franklin badge, it's pretty much a guaranteed win. It's just a matter of time. The only way you could possibly die is Paula is still susceptible to his freeze attack, but because of the C pendant, it only does like 8 damage. And it has a chance to solidify, 25% chance. So the only way you would die is if he did the freeze attack over and over and over and kept solidifying you. But the odds of that to the point where you die are so infinitesimally small that it's essentially not even a concern. Man. Low BBR damage. Do y'all have patience when people interrupt you while you're busy doing nothing? You did miss Big Andy, but Big Andy devolved into let's get chat on screen. So there wasn't much of an ask part. Urtai just demanded things of me. And now it's annoying him because it's on the left side of the screen. I'll look into in-between streams. I'll get a nice setup. Maybe I can figure out how to make the text. Because the classic thing is white or a black background with white text. And no matter what the color of the screen is, it'll always be visible. So I'll see if I can't make something like that happen and get it set up on the right, nice sizing, all that fun stuff. Gormora, you did miss a really good Onet, and then a really bad everything else, except for a good Mole Cave. Everything has been bad except Onet and Mole Cave. Grapefruit Falls, both north and south, were just absolutely poop. Ugh, focused on work. That stinks. I have to go to work tomorrow. Boom. Boom. There was something on here and it's been canceled. Looking at my calendar for tomorrow. Yeah, still got that big Astros flag. Astros flag over there, and then a big Texas flag here, and a Brazil flag over there. Speaking of Houston, who all is excited for the Texans playoff game tomorrow? I'm not used to the league giving the Texans the Monday night spot. It's exciting. I'm used to like Sunday afternoon at 11 o'clock. Or I guess Sunday morning. I have died and gone to monkey heaven. You loathe the Steelers, that's what I love to hear. We'll take any and all fans temporarily. I feel like no one hates the Texans. The Texans are just kind of like the little brother. They're just kind of obnoxiously there. Everyone kind of forgets they exist until they show up in the playoffs and get knocked out in the first round as always. Eke out like a 9-7 record and like, oh, here we go. Ooh, where's the mole? Yeah, I mean, Texans haven't even been to the Super Bowl. It feels like this is the best Texans team we've had in probably a decade since like J.J. Watt's prime. Love a good 5 super bomb fight. Fun fact, if you don't walk to the left at all before talking to him, normally the game expects you to like take a few steps in and he like runs away from you, but if you talk to him quickly, it kind of messes up the scripts. And Paula walks all the way across the room to join you. If you don't walk to the left at all, and you walk straight down and talk to him, the hidden door to the west is not loaded, so that when he pushes the bear over in front of the door to open the door isn't there, and the door won't open, and you've effectively soft-locked your game. Are you saying that the fact that the game mentions an Apple of Enlightenment like twice in the entire game, but somehow it's like this mysterious entity behind and telling you all this key information, but no one knows even what it is weird and isn't cohesive? We do have a little bit of a traveling sequence right now. Traveling back to Threed, traveling to Winters, beating Shroom, and then traveling to Summers. So, because there's really nothing going on, I'm going to do a quick set of ads to get rid of pre-rolls, but we'll be back before the ad. We'll be back to see the fight before the ads are done, or after the ads are done. See you in a few minutes. Yeah, Lovebird, I don't know if you have turbo or something to skip the ads, but it was mostly Mole Cave. I had a really bad Grapefruit Falls killed me. Grapefruit Falls heading to Saturn Valley, heading into Belch's base, and then heading south from Belch's base. I think I had 4 total encounters because I kept getting pincered. But then everything after that's been good. How gold was my Mole Cave? It was like 10 seconds or something. 4 seconds. And my Mole Cave felt good, but it didn't feel great yet. So there's still a lot of time to save on Mole Cave. So 9, 13... We've had 17 seconds of gold split so far. Yeah, I'm gonna go into I'm gonna heal at the Enertron, but still feel hungry. Whatever it's called. I will say I am very shocked that this run came back. I didn't think, after what, being plus almost 330 entering Fourside, 315, I didn't think I had 2 minutes to save between entering Fourside and getting here. I mean, I knew I had 2 minutes to save, I didn't think it was possibly gonna happen. I feel like I need to rename the Geiga split. When life gives you lemons, make a lemon chess pie. I feel like there's something in there, but I'm missing it entirely. The really weird part about this game having no cohesive story is that it came out around the same time as Chrono Trigger and FF6. FF6 is so good. Chrono Trigger 2, man. I would love to learn the Chrono Trigger speedrun. At one point, I knew I learned the Final Fantasy VI speedrun up to Kefka and Arsh. That was a long time ago, though. I haven't played Chrono Trigger in a long time, though, so... I bet it's been 10 years since I last played Chrono Trigger. Probably more like 15, honestly. I've never done anything with Chrono Trigger in a speedrun context. When will my son's first Earthbound or Chrono Trigger run be? Soon. It better be soon. I mean, he's 6 years old. We have certain expectations in this house. My son knows about Earthbound, but we've never played it together. Right now we're playing Mario and Luigi Brothership together. Try to get him at my years, 13 years old. I'm trying to think of what games we played together. We played the Super Mario RPG remaster. He really liked that one. To the point where he would like pick it up and just start exploring the world and doing fights and stuff on his own. What were the games we played together? He really, really liked... We played 1,000 Year Door together. He really enjoyed that. We played Paper Mario Origami King together. He really liked that. I think he liked... I think he might have liked 1,000 Year Door more. What other games have we played together? Most of the time when he's alone, he plays, or when he's playing on his own, he plays Minecraft. Honestly, the games he plays the most by himself is Minecraft and Yoshi's Crafted World. I've played a lot of Octopath Traveler 2. Like sometimes he'll be like, he'll ask me to play games with him while he plays something on the Switch. And most recently, I played a lot of Octopath with him. Oh, we also play World of Final Fantasy together. He liked that one. We played Ni no Kuni together. He really liked Ni no Kuni. Yeah, that's one of the few games I 100%ed on at all. Gosh. We did absolutely everything in that game. Did I ever play Earthbound 0 for NES? No. I played Earthbound... I believe the first time I really did a good playthrough of Mother 1 was when it released as Earthbound Beginnings. Gosh, so many enemies. Ni no Kuni for DS. I had as a kid, I had Game Boy, Game Boy Color, and then a Game Boy Advance. But I never had a DS, 2DS, 3DS, any of those. So if a game came out on those systems exclusively, almost guaranteed that I've never played it. I did at one point get an emulator working on my PC for 3DS, and I played Dragon Quest VIII on stream. I did everything on that one. That was a lot of fun. Did all the post-game and everything. I'm excited about the DQ7 release. Although I'm not going to play it when it comes out. I'll play it when it goes on sale for 20 bucks in 4 years. Too many other cheap games to get to that are on my backlog. Have I played Dragon Quest XI? I did speedruns of Dragon Quest XI. So yes, I played that one a lot. Dragon Quest XI is one of my favorite games ever. I always tell people that, like, Dragon Quest XI did not innovate at all. It didn't do anything new, it didn't do anything special. But it took all, like, the existing JRPG mechanics you would expect in a game, and it executed them all flawlessly. That was kind of how I thought of the game. One of my favorites. In Octopath 1, the dancer story is that she got sold into prostitution as a child and got revenge on everyone involved. I remember playing Octopath 1 a little bit. I remember losing interest, though. And I don't know why I lost interest, or where I was in the game. But Octopath 2 has kept my interest. I just have to do the final post-game boss, and then I will have 100% of that Octopath 2. I haven't tried it yet. No, I remember I collected all the characters. I had probably collected all the characters and I was on to like chapter 2s or 3s or something when I kind of got burnt out. In Octopath 2, I chose Temenos as my main character because how can you not play the game with a good healer in your party? That was my only reasoning. I didn't know you could go back and beat the super boss after the main story, so I ended up being way too powerful for the story final boss. Took the fun out. You beat the side boss thing before, like, the world turning dark. That's crazy. Although, all my characters weren't that far are differently leveled. I didn't do, like, any leveling in the dark version of the world. I just kind of played through it. I think my highest level character is like 83 or something. And my lowest is probably in the mid-60s. Oswald. Maybe, that's what it was. Stuck in the icy prison, or whatever. Accused for killing his family. No, mummy wrap drop, so we gotta go the super bomb, BBR super bomb route. This is another sanctuary you're kind of expected to do right now. That phone call is Mr. Spoon and Forside. So the game wants you to go do Plague Rat right now, but you're under no obligation to do some of the sanctuaries in order. Only 1 and 4 you have to do at a certain point. And to an extent, 7. Octopta. I'm still like... I'm in that weird phase of the run where I'm excited that I brought it back so that it still has hope, but at the same time I'm like, oh, minute 30 is still a lot. What are we against PB? Right now I'm comparing against balanced PB. They were against PB. Ooh, that looks even worse. Go back. Alright, so it's gonna go Super Bomb, BBR, Super Bomb. Very creative. Ooh, that is a bad start. Only one death at least. We'll probably secret Herb Paula to see if I can get away with avoiding the hospital. Yeah, it's essentially it's the same thing as a healing gamma, which is a 75% chance to revive. Or not healing gamma, healing... Is it? No, it is gamma. Yeah, it's healing gamma. Oh, I missed my Kraken split. KO'd party members do not get experience. Experience, there's like a certain amount for the for the enemy, and then it gets distributed evenly among people who are alive. Cool. So Paula got 0. You just leave her dead? I guess I could have. But I kind of want her alive for run chances, right? Paula has the highest speed right now. Dead kids still count for run chance? I did not know that. Really? Cool. Good no spawn in this room, though. The 2 freezes might get him with poo outspeeds Ness. Yeah, this should end it. Cool. Nice not to have to watch the rocket animation. Beep. I was trying to get the green. Maybe I should have probably had a skip sandwich active and you can just run right. That's probably a little bit of a mistake. Alright, Vindictive, take care. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I'm a mountain timer, so it's not even midnight yet. Hopefully still got a decent night of sleep ahead of me. No! Gosh, dang it. music makes your teeth hurt. Similar to like biting into ice cream. Or like biting into a popsicle. I'm gonna say there is a 100% chance of dropping down the last hole and fighting another pack of record coffee protoplasm. Feels like it's guaranteed in this kind of run. Okay, get ready for the triple fight right here. Hey, it wasn't there. I'm pleasantly surprised. Oh my gosh! Oh no, oh no. Dungeon Man, make it green! Oh gosh. I think, pretty sure these are runnable, right? Now we're gonna find out. Or are these the really, really, really fast ones? This is not sketchy at all. Pulling out all my money with just Ness alive. Everything is fine. Why wouldn't there be? This is a place that you would want to spend your money. I think it's mainly because there's a hospital just to the left right there. And so you could afford to revive people. Dr. Phone, etc. Dr. Sayus, Dr. Sayus. Ooh, Dr. Sayus. From chimpanzee to chimpanzee. Jay Tolmer in my YouTube chat. What are you doing in there? I'm dual streaming to expand my reach, okay? What's up, Jay Tolmar? Alrighty. We're gonna have a nice, elegant, deep darkness where nothing bad happens. Yada, yada, yada. Bum, bum, bum. Well, thanks for stopping by right before you head to bed. Appreciate it. This run has been kind of... This is a I wish I knew how to quit you kind of run. Had a really solid Onet, and a really solid Mole Cave, and a decent force side. Everything else has been miserable. Oops. Ah, lousy teleports. Paula joins the party the most times? When does Paula join? Happy, happy. Four-side. Is there a time she joins again after that? I feel like I'm not... I don't want to include, like, the time when everyone joins, like, after Magicant, when everyone joins Ness. Feels like Ness joined them. Seriously, every time I'm like, dungeon man went really badly. This run's gonna start falling apart. I have a good split. I'm like, just let it die or let it start doing well. Where am I going, Winters? What is that guy doing right there? Why are there 4 enemies right there? This is unnecessary. Oh my gosh. Is the Scramble tournament starting? Or has it already started? It might have already started. I was thinking about jumping in and finally learning it. Great time to jump in so I can promptly get beat. I'm just joking. Yeah, the way you learn is by, like, you do a run, and then you watch the people that were really good do theirs. And you understand, like, okay, these are the things I should have checked in order or whatever. You kind of like you progressively learn the tree structure of things you should check based on what has happened so far. I wonder if the developers, when they were making... Why? When they were making this game, and they created the idea, or created the multi-bottle rocket, did they think, like, okay, this is ridiculously powerful, but they're only going to have enough money to buy a few, so it doesn't matter? Is that what they were thinking? Or they're like, if someone's going to grind and earn enough money to fill up Jeff's inventory, whatever. Like, just the fact that there's anything that powerful is just outright crazy. Even like even if it was just big bottle rockets, for the entire game they would still be good. I mean, it's true, I only purchased the multi-bottle rockets a single time, so they were correct in that regard. My watch just beeped at me telling me it's bedtime. It is bedtime, old man. I am the old man. What if I lure this guy down to... I was gonna hopefully green it. And then immediately pop a skip sandwich to try and skip this next pack. What are the odds that works? I'm worried that I won't be ghosting that long. Maybe someone in the back will green it. Ooh, it worked. Ooh, Starman went to the wrong spot. Loser. Watch out, Starman's guts are now 50, but he shoots guns, so it literally means nothing. Sword of Kings right there. What is the attacker's guts bug? I'm not familiar with this bug. Ah! Oh man. The chance to survive at 1 HP is based on the attacker's guts, not yours. What? Is that always true? So using a sudden guts pill in that case actually makes the fight more survivable? I did not know that. Jay Tomar, will you just always sit in my streams and educate me? Oh gosh. How could this happen to me? That was a really bad MBR, by the way. 1200. Unfortunately, we do die by the Jeff. I prefer living by the Jeff most of the time, though. So I don't have to do like a full heal or anything. During this talking sequence, you actually get a full heal. I'm not exactly sure which of these text boxes actually is programmed to heal everyone in the party, but it's somewhere during this talking sequence of giving the Shyness book over, you get fully healed. You just don't get revived. Whoop. I want to be that Tendo when I grow up. Do we talk to the Lucky Rock halfway down? What do you guys think? Talk to the Lucky Rock or not? Anyone who convinces me to make a decision, and it turns out to be a bad decision, there's no punishment except for your own guilt. Let it anguish you. Knowing that because of my actions, Andy did not PB tonight. As long as you're okay having that on your head. There'll be no one else to blame. Okay, we're talking to the Rock. You can blame it all you want, Urtai, but ultimately it comes down to you telling me to talk to the Rock. Okay, you guys need to despawn yourselves, please. Are you gonna do it? You did. Thanks for talking to me. Yeah. Ah. Okay, go away. Hey, look at that. It worked out. I'll let you take credit for it, Urtai. That's fine. If I PB, this is Urtai's PB. It's gotta go both ways, right? Save Jeff! Too late, J. Tolmar. I'm filing that one away in the brain. Guts and Lucky Rock. Thank you for talking to me. I'm concerned about this Fabi attacking me after this fight's over. Oh, he immediately turned around to run. That is not how the flames work in Fire Spring. It's been a long road getting here. Soon, Jingas will die. Alright, everybody, what are the odds that we actually pull this back in PB? We gotta save 2 minutes in the last 50 minutes of the run. What are we thinking? Possible? You got it. Ding, 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 ding. Just save 222 here. I gotta admit, I don't know what that 222 time save is. I bet realistically, I forget why I can save that much time on this split. It's a erroneous gold. But saving 222 is an option, I guess. We'll just go faster. Oops. No real dinosaurs, they're all replicas. I'm sure everybody knows that. Where after you get teleport, you don't walk in the overworld anymore. I don't think there's many places where it's faster to teleport in the overworld. Like, is it... I wonder if it's technically faster to, like, immediately coming out of the museum, teleport over to the theater. Is that possible? It feels like it's not. Okay, we have the dreaded Venus show coming up. Worst part of the entire game. Venus has a terrible voice. I'm gonna run some ads and go get a quick drink. See you in a few minutes. Wait, what happened to my splits? Am I only plus 125? What am I... Oh, Oh, interesting. If I compare against PB, I'm only plus 125. If I compare against balanced PB, it's plus 213. I am going to keep up with the theme of whatever is in the sewer coming down from the ladder, I'm just going to fight. Everything else I'll despawn, but that one fight I'm just going to take and run from it. Yeah, that was totally faster than trying to get a clean spawn. I'm sticking with that. Sometimes I have gone up and down that ladder 10 times trying to get it clear, because there's spawns on both sides of the ladder. And sometimes there'll be like one on just the left, so you'll come down and go to the right to despawn the other one. And it just does not go away. I mean, I have the rabbit's foot. Just run. Very few enemies here in the sewer. This has been a nice swim. Dang, not even an enemy next to the spawn or next to the sanctuary. That is about as good as that specific split gets. Alright, no need to go to Onet, because using an exit mouse to get out of Pink Cloud is a little bit slower than just walking out. You don't want to take a single step once you leave the museum there, because after you beat Plague Rat, the photo trigger is active. And if you move a single pixel, you get a photo right there. Okay, now that we're running a lot, I'm gonna try this whole rolling idea of up left. Try and get to run faster. Ooh, that was really nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Why? Alright, J. Tomer, thanks for hanging out for a little bit. Have a good sleep. I'll go ahead and queue up the Star Storm because Jeff has already failed us once today. Does that mean something in Australia, Swish? Jingas? Gygas? Jingas? We're going to defeat Jingas. Oh. You had me worried for a second. It's like, oh no. Do I have something racist in my title? Jingas is just the big bad enemy of Earthbound. Okay, next is Fire Spring. There's always more time to save in Fire Spring. We gotta go to Onat. Hoping the Wetnosaur gets stuck in that tree. Okay, good. We're gonna teleport so hard in the underground. Look at that cute little Chomposaur. Living his best life with that little neck. Okay, let's try and get a green swirl if we see him moving up. Yep. Oh. Don't have to get a green if they're not there. Ooh, and we dodged that fight. Hot dog. Can't green that. Whew. Why was that green? I mean, I'm not complaining, but that didn't make any sense. Come on, just inch closer, and then let me run. That's fine, too. Okay. I'm not going to bother healing anybody else. $2,700 against Diamond Dog is a lot. He only has like 400 life. Oh no. Gotta gamble. Shucks. No, not again! Dang it. I only have 2 MBRs left. I had to use 2 more than I wanted to. I think that means I have to do something else against Trillionage, but Trillionage can be a scary fight. Because I gotta save both MBRs for Armored Pokey. Yeah, that was a good Fire Spring. Got unlucky, Jeff doing the feeling strange both times, and then targeting both party members both times. Even when he does feel strange, he's just targeting someone randomly. There's a chance he still hits the right thing. Hey, thank you very much, Fate. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening, morning, wherever you are. The scary thing, though, about Trillionage is it can, like, diamondize, it can mushroomize. Even at my current level, not one-shotting it makes that fight a little iffy. But I don't think I have another choice. Would that be slower than going back to Deep Darkness and shopping? I don't know. I guess I could go back to Deep Darkness real quick and grab one MBR. That's all I need. I already have the money for it. It might be faster. It might be faster and safer just to go back and buy another one. Yeah, let's just go get one real quick. Because I would be rocketing, freezing. It'd probably take 2 turns, in which case it's a little scary. Oh, I didn't split. Yeah, let's just go get it right now. Deep Darkness. I couldn't avoid this fight. If I tried to hold right, I was gonna get forced into that encounter, and I feel like it's worth it because they're all running for me already. Just get a guaranteed green. Can I squeeze in before it? Nice. Excuse me. Nice. That was a really good dungeon. I just need to move Jeff's Rabbit's Foot over to Ness. And we're gonna move Cup of Life Noodles over to Pooh. Very minimal time loss. Okay, there's still a slim bit of hope. Gotta have a good night or a good magic hand, good Cave of the Past. Let's see how we are against PB. Against my actual PB splits, only 40 seconds behind. Oh, that's average. There we go. Yeah, just like this whole run feels like that Brokeback Mountain quote. I wish I knew how to quit you. Where it's like just far enough away from being green that it's like, ah. But at the same time, it's like, oh, but there's still just a glimmer of hope. Most green we've been was way back in Onet, Captain Strong. And the worst we've been is plus 315 entering Foreside. I would love to one-shot Gygus. If someone can figure out how to one-shot Gygus, that'll save like 10 minutes. Bad spawn. Ooh, doubly bad spawn. Should have paused or something, I guess. Still need to paralyze. Just run. Am I dead? I'm not dead. That ghosting ended really quickly. No fights there, though. It's nice. Don't go into a life up, please. Just use a shield. Keep rocketing, okay. No life up, please. Dang. That means Starstorm Omega is coming, or Rocket Omega is coming. But it took him long enough to use it that I think we're okay. Oh, he's not dead! Oh my goodness. Really? Okay. Don't life up. Good. Oh, failed. Monkey fight. I never equipped the Magikamp bat. So I did an auto fight to get off a life up really fast. And then for whatever reason I didn't take it off. And then I kept bashing for 1. Whereas if I had the Magikamp bat, I would be bashing for like 80. You can start using Rockin' or your Rockins a little bit into the run because he starts with a Psychic Shield, but it's very likely he puts up a Physical Shield sometime during the fight, and as soon as he does, that overwrites the Psychic Shield. I'm thinking back to the Carbon Dog and Diamond Dog fight. And I'm thinking that it's actually... no. In the case that Jeff gets feeling strange, the fight is actually safer to have more people dead. But having more people dead means Jeff is more likely to get targeted with like the bite down hard and become diamondized. So it goes either way about what's better, to have people dead or alive going into the dog fight. I just instinctively always go to Pooh's psychic page. Even though Ness also has teleport beta. Ah, oh, ran into an enemy. Did I bonk an enemy or the wall? Just the wall. Felt really far away. Oh, I need him to be moving right. Nope. Yeah, it's green though. These enemies are really far down the path. Do you want slumber? What do you think the Mr. Saturns sound like? If anything, maybe we can break the trend of getting baited every single fight. Because I've been baited in 3 consecutive Jingas fights. If we are baited again, that is a 1 in 256 chance to be baited 4 times in a row to lead the fight. Alright, let's wrap this thing up. See if we can save 3 minutes. A Ghost of Starman already? That's not the way you do it. Fighting a Ghost of Starman this early and then failing the run. Oops, no. Skip sandwich. I feel like the only way this is happening is if I, like, somehow weave in between these enemies. Take the gamble. Oh. It's not a maneuver I would typically do, but maybe I shouldn't be doing that. Just play it normal. On the bright side, this is the kind of run where if we run into a bionic kraken, I will happily spy. Try and get that gutsy bat. It failed. I did not get baited. What a treat. Who's going down? Who's hitting us? Or hit Jeff. Hit Jeff. It doesn't matter after this turn. Ah. Jingas is not attacking. This is weird. That was a really good rockin' gamma right there. Getting here, I wonder if... I'm wondering what the right action is for Pooh on turn 1. The more and more of these fights I do with this kind of like explosive route, the more and more I think it should be like a super bomb or something instead of even bothering to try to heal Paula. If Paula goes down, let her stay down until phase 2. I don't feel like there's any point in trying to bring her back in phase 1 or keep her alive or whatever. But, like, how would I get super bombs on Pooh? Because we fill up Pooh's inventory with skip sandwiches in winters. I'm trying to think of how... The only way I could think of, like, would be reasonable to have super bombs on Pooh is... I guess maybe I could sacrifice one skip sandwich to have a super bomb here. Is that worth it? And if I'm going that route, I think it'd be nice to have like 2 super bombs to throw in turns 1 and 2 from Pooh. Paula, I mean, the ideal fight would be like, honestly, no paralysis whatsoever. You would get through phase 1 before Pokey even has a chance to attack, so the paralysis is irrelevant. Whoops. Ness is dead. We need to go to pray. So I think the ideal fight goes Super Bomb, Shield Sigma, Multi-Bottle Rocket, Super Bomb. And then, like, Super Bomb, MBR, Super Bomb. Gosh, the more and more I do this fight, the more I think that that is the right strategy. And if you didn't get hit by Rocket Alpha... I don't know. Or is Paralyzed still correct to try and keep potentially someone alive for phase 2? Because if Ness hits Paula, Jeff, or Pooh, they're dead. Unless with the guts attack bug, Pokey has high guts and keeps someone alive. Which is not uncommon. I've had it happen before. Because super bombs also are very effective, like if you queue them up in turn 2 or something, and Pokey goes down before everyone has thrown their super bombs, they can throw them in phase 2 and they're still very valuable. Just as valuable. I'm just wondering what the best way to get super bombs this far would be. Like, having that many more super bombs. It would mean probably I don't throw any at Shroom. Like, the only way I'm not gonna go back, I'm not gonna shop for, I can't afford to buy, I guess I could have afforded to buy a few more super bombs at the arms dealer. But any super bombs I buy are skip sandwich slots that I'm not using. I need to look through my, I need to do some, like, very detailed inventory management notes to figure out where I want things to go. That's always been one of my weak points of my run, is I don't do detailed inventory management to make things go where I want them to. Like, picking up the Book of Shyness. I don't want the Book of Shyness to go on Ness. I would probably want it to land on... I wouldn't mind it landing on Jeff or Paula. But then you want to move something out of Ness's inventory so that he has room for the Dragonite. There's just lots of details that I've never bothered with. I wonder if I should just do like a slow walkthrough to test all of the things I want to test. Including things like where are the safest points to teleport from and to an underworld. or where can I safely teleport to in deep darkness. There's a few spots that I've always been concerned about. Poopy-doo. Ugh. 407.40. I mean, still a very respectable run. A little bit above average. But I mean, we PB'd last week. We've had a lot of good runs in recent weeks. We had a sub 4 run that died to Gygas last month. We'll get there. I mean, as soon as that Nessa's Nightmare happened, I knew the hope was over. As soon as all 3 Dragonites went out and both Super Bombs went out and he still wasn't dead. I knew the run was pretty much dead at that point, but I wanted to power through and finish. Well, thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. It's interesting, that's like the worst run I've had in like a couple months. So, it's only back up from here. Thanks to everyone for hanging out tonight. Grimora, Urtai, Swishface, Fatefire, Jay Tolmar, Michael, Delson, Pixel, anyone else who might be lurking in chat. Y'all have a wonderful evening or morning. And I will hopefully catch y'all next Sunday. Bye-bye.